Can't say I've traded them very well, but we are on the stocks, so I'm looking for NVDA to the upside. Maybe there goes Apple on the breakdown. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, geez, I built a short position on Apple and just moved against. I got stopped out. Wasn't trying to be the hero, and then literally it turns right around. I was thinking 232 would be my stop. Went ahead and took my money, and then proceeded to just dump. Thanks, Apple. You're not getting my money for the new iPhone.
There you go.
All right, coin's being a little stubborn here. Again, this is why I was doing a build position. I'm going to take a small partial on Meta. Happy to add more if we get the break. So this is kind of a way of protecting profit and then moving my dollar costs, lower in the spirit of being short. Perfect. I like this level. Market order. What a beautiful fill up. Thank you for that. 531.52 we got. That was awesome. All right, I'll take it.
One good fill, one bad fill, right?
Yeah, exactly. That coin fill kind of sucked. Oh well. Good news is it was a small, build type position. Was hoping to add on coin. May get stopped out, but being a little more patient with coin just because it's such a big mover. Look at Tesla breaking out at 268. Wow. Looks like Saad was able to take that 4 points. Nice job, Saad. Wow. NVDA retreating. Microsoft retreating. You know what? I might take. Yeah, I'm going to be a lot more bullish on these outliers in case if there's a rate cut, right? So things like anything, First Solar, ENPH, um, SCDG, these, companies that are going to benefit from that. Carvana, another great example, right? Anything that's going to be tied to cars, homes, I think are going to be, huge benefactors of that. I'm going to add here on Meta. There it is. Went ahead and added. So we're now half size on Meta. Again, built a position, took a partial, added back. So now my dollar cost is going to move slightly, down in a short. So now my new dollar cost average is 232.45. Or sorry, 532.45, excuse me. But we got that break under 530. So I'm happy. I'm going to hold this. Let's see how low we go. If I see anything under the 528, I'll probably take a partial here. But what a phenomenal move on Meta. Hopefully you guys were able to take that trade.
Costco getting crushed here now. And sitting at the bottom.
Mohit, so I already took, profit stopped out on coin, right at the open. This particular trade, it's a small position. So, I don't mind hanging on to it for a little bit. If I see a break under the low of day, call that 222, maybe that'll be my stop, but I don't mind. Right now it's, moving around $100. It's okay. I don't mind hanging on to this for a little bit. But if I do see that 221 area, I'll definitely get concerned. Look at this break on Meta. I've been waiting for that one. Actually, I should say Netflix was kind of waiting for that thing on an entry, and I just been a chicken. Excellent move on Meta. Did anybody take that trade with me? Be awesome if we did, but yep, Vincent, Jennifer, awesome. Love it, love it, love it. I'm going to go ahead and I'll take some off here. Just a little bit.
Costco doing Zippo at the bottom here. Tesla new high and then pulling back. I like the coin trade, but I don't like it until 225. I'm going to post this here. Coin long 225, COIN. Get over the VWAP. We'll see if it runs here. COIN. Long 225. Got about 40 cents to go, and the spread is very tight here on coin, so I like the trade.
I think Ian Page is about to rip. You know, we managed to take it long at the open, took some partials, and then I got stopped out on that pull down. Now, it was just, maybe I was a little too overzealous on my stop. I had it down at 112, and it tapped it, and look at it go now. Now it's on the move. It's all right. Tesla is aiming for the moon, it looks like.
Yep, blast off. All good.
Yeah.
Got to bring the market. Should help to bring the market up. Come on, coin. There we go. 226 target now on coin.
Amazing. Yeah. I may add on my coin position over 226, just because it's a small position for me right now, but
let's get there. Come on. Just as we talk about it, pulls back.
Funny how it works right now.
Stop.
You know, who's in Tesla right now? We've got a few folks, I think, in Tesla right now. Look at this thing, 270. You know, what was it? A week ago? Down at like 190 or 180?
Oh, yeah. I kept saying it's going to head back up to 200, and now look at it.
What a move on Tesla. Well, you know, you figure they're going to benefit also from rate cuts, right? I mean, other than the fact that Elon's brilliant, just what a move. Those of you who took Tesla, congrats. That's amazing. Right now, we just have a long in coin, a short on Meta. I'm really tempted to get back into ENPH here. I mean, I really think it might start to fly here, 115 plus. So let me see what it does. If I see a pull down back to that, let's call it 112 area, and it holds, I'll go back long. May end up swinging that position. SPY kind of turning around here, guys. Keep an eye on that. Q's trying to do the same. Scott, what do you think? We take Tesla up here at the highs, kind of risky move, but
Nope.
what do you think?
Nope. I don't think so. I think some type of pullback here, maybe to the 269 area. I mean, man, the stock just, and it can turn in just a flash here and run to the downside.
Yeah.
So, an overall market right now, you need to be cognizant of where we are and where we've been right now on the Dow as we start to look around here and try to get an idea of where we're going to go for the rest of the day. Dow's up 25.5, S&P up 3.5, NASDAQ down 6.5. Really not much going on here. So looking. Look at Apple going too. Need coin here, traders. Need coin. Up around 26 or 226, I'll turn green for the day. I'm not down much.
I think ENPH is about to do it, folks. Ooh, someone just sold into Meta right there. I'm loving that. Okay. Scott, I think we're going to get coin here. I think now is the time. We're going to blast off. I think we'll break out above high a day. There's some beautiful volume moving in. I see the level 2, moving and ticking around. I think this might be our time here to move on coin.
I'll add it 226. I know you mentioned that before. I mean, I love it.
I think of, when you, me, and Mayor were trading together, and it was always, hey, add to winners, not to losers. And that's always resonated with me. So for those of you new to the channel, definitely take that advice, right? If you've got a losing trade, do not add to that trade, as tempting as it may be. If you're building a position, right, if you know you're range bound, that could be one thing. But man, I remember, when I first started trading, I'd have a losing position and just keep adding and adding and adding, just trying to get my quote unquote dollar cost lower. And that's just a secret recipe for blowing up your account. So definitely add to the winners, not to the losers, folks.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's a great way to blow up your account. Many of us have done it, including myself.
Okay, I actually did not get back in on the NPH. So I took that long at the open. I mentioned it in the chat earlier. 109 would be great. I ended up taking a market order in the 110.70 area, ran up to 114, took some partials in 113 and change. I didn't actually get a full $114 fill in my partial. I got the 113s and then put a stop on my remaining shares at 112. It literally tagged my 112 and turned around. So I'm not in there at the moment, but I do think ENPH has a chance really to move in that 120 range if you can afford to hold it for a swing. There's a lot of money in that stock, a lot of investors, a lot of overhead supply in the NPH in that 120 range, 118 to 125. There's a lot of bag holders in that area. Let's get ready for this add on coin, Scott. What do you think?
Yep. Right here at 226 break, I'm going to be into this stock here on the ad. We go full share size with the target. There we go. I'm long. Full share size now. Target the high of the day, 227.15. Let's go.
Go.
Just moved into the green
just
today.
Added to coin.
This 4th day of the week. Need that 227 push now on coin. Spotify low of the day.
I'll be back in 1 second. I think something's going on with my head.
Come on, coin, don't let us down.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me okay, Scott?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. It sounds perfect.
Okay, perfect, thanks.
I could hear you a lot better if you scream when we get to 227 here on the coin trade. ENPH just blasting off the top.
227.
Yeah, start cheering it on. Whatever works. I'm in favor of it. 65, 50 cents to go now. 50 cents to go, 40 cents to go. Chewed up that 226.50. I think we got this. 227 target, 30 cents to go.
I'm not going to take a partial till I see a rip over the high of day. I really think it's going to break out and start pushing towards that 230. So I'm going to hold mine a little bit longer. Gets rejected, and oh well.
Let's get it. Come on. Oh.
Look at Netflix just dumping. Microsoft dumping. Meta, we just broke a new low a day. Thank you for that.
Tesla could care less what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, right. It's in its launch mode, the plaid mode. I mean, look at it. It's just any share that's above it just keeps getting bought. For those of you who took it, congrats. That is an amazing move on Tesla. Wow. How did I miss that? You know what? Didn't I post that as a watch on mine? Yeah, long Tesla. I'm going to bounce around a little bit. Let's see what's going on in the market. KRE, look at that. Brilliant. Pushing new highs of day. Come on, coin. Stop being shy. Let's go see the 228, 229. So it looks, I missed my trade in Goog or Alphabet. Really wanted to take that one short. I didn't, but look at it go now. Netflix, I almost want to just take this off of my screens permanently. I am kicking myself for not shorting this stock multiple times. Look at this drop on Goog. Be careful, y'all. I think we're going to start seeing some movement in the Mag 7. Obviously, it's already happening, but if we see more than just profit taking, so that we're talking Microsoft, excuse me, Microsoft, Google, Netflix, Meta, Apple. Obviously, Apple's still holding highs a day, but the real benefactors of rate cuts are companies like Tesla. What's Carvana doing? CVNA.
It's pulling back down now, under the low of the day so far.
Take a little bit more off of Meta here. Just a beautiful run to the downside. Absolutely happy. Here we go. I think this is at coin. I will wait for you up at 230. Let's go. Let's go. It's not entirely true. I'll probably start taking some off in the 228 area. I do want to see a breakout though over the high today.
Come on. 227. I'm not asking for a whole lot here, really.
Nvidia at the low of the day. I think it's safe to say my trade of the day thus far is Meta. What a beast of a move downward. Now, if we could just get coin to rip. I mean, right now we're batting, or at least for me, I know we're all winning trades this morning. So excited about that. I did miss Tesla, and I did miss Google, and I did miss Netflix, but we're not striving for every single trade to be flawless, but what a great move in the markets today.
Yeah, I'm 1 for 1 right now, and one winner, one loser. I'm a bit red, but coin is going to hopefully take me to the promised land. I see this thing breaking out. I mean, we're not too far away right now. We've got decent volume. Market just needs to help us out just a tiny bit here. Very surprised Costco has found the bottom and is not doing anything, but.
I may taper my position on coin. I really needed to see it move to high of day, like now. Qs are moving lower, SPY is moving lower, Nvidia is at the low of day, Alphabet low of day, Meta is at the low of day, Apple now breaking lower. I mean, coin could be subject to a move lower unless we decide to break out and start looking a little more like Tesla here. So all right, the remaining shares on Meta are literally on autopilot. So for those of you who followed me previously, when I say autopilot, I just keep moving my stop loss further and further down, right? So we can't lose on this trade. It's just profit, and how much profit are we going to keep? So I don't like to use trailing stops all the time. I just keep an eye on it, manage the trade, just move my stop lower and lower and lower versus a trail.
Look at NVIDIA. Okay, watch out for the market here. Again, we are not out of the woods by any sense right now. NASDAQ accelerating down 77, Dow's up 115, and S&P's down almost 2 points. So split market, just be careful here.
Yeah, I may need to start tapering. I may need to start tapering my position in coin here, Scott. I need next green candle at 226 area if we do actually get there. Otherwise, I'm going to probably taper and prevent some risk here. NVIDIA just running down.
Come on, come on, come on. Look at you. Right near entry now on coin. Do or die right here. Let's go.
Yeah, I will be out of coin 22450.
Good pullback right at the VWAP decision time right now.
I'm going to take my final partial on Meta. Absolutely wonderful move to the downside for me. Microsoft, Nvidia. Look at Nvidia now, just tanking.
Yep, big time.
All right, Scott, I'm not going to arm wrestle coin here. I am out. Small loss on that second coin trade I just took.
Let's see if this market firms up whatsoever.
I'll be right back. Just had to grab a water.
And further we go. 223 will be my stop here. 223. That stinks.
What a move on the Qs. Straight down.
Yep. How about look at Costco now?
Right? 858. Unbelievable.
Incredible.
This morning when I mentioned the short list, which is, a lot of the Mag 7 names, I should have just added Qs in there while I'm at it because, frankly, they're 50% of the top 10 holdings in the Qs are going to be like Costco, Microsoft, Apple, etc. Jennifer, you're very welcome. You have to show that you're human. Rick.
Still holding on to coin.
I really don't see any sign of the Qs letting off
Look
the
at
gas.
Apple now
to the
down to
downside.
lows. NVDA. We're getting crushed now onto the downside. It's not
Yeah.
like we ought to be able to pivot and go short, but some of these stocks just do not make a sense to me here. Taking a big move down.
Yeah, Microsoft down at 457. We talked about it earlier too, right, Scott? I mean, I think that it's justified to a certain extent, right? Where even with this drawdown, we are so high up on the Qs, right? I mean, let's be mindful. Just yesterday, 500 breakout, right? So, and we're just at 498. So this pullback is really some sensible profit taking. I think it makes sense. I think we should see a little more rotation into these smaller, underserved names. If you look at the IWM right now, it's on high, right? So from 203 pre-market to 209. So definitely small caps getting, reaping the benefit, but what happens, right? They need to liquidate some of those funds from the Mag 7, right? To reallocate for those other positions. So please tell me you got out of coin, Scott.
Still in coin.
Oh, geez.
It's 222. I'm just holding on here. Figuring if I lose, I'm going to lose bigger today, but I've got to come out of this trade. Went right through my stop loss in a big way, spiking.
Meta is at 520. My entry was in the 534 range. What a brilliant move. A huge move. My goodness. Tesla now drawn down. I'm not going to short Tesla. I may be looking for an entry long. So keeping an eye on that. I think we should bounce a little bit here, y'all. 495.77 is the level I'm watching on the Qs. It's the next major level of support, but nice bounce on coin, Scott.
Got a little bounce here. Let's see what happens. Come on. Spot at the low of the day. It's amazing, even with the great news on some of these stocks.
Yeah.
Still getting
Costco,
punched.
right?
Yeah.
And that's such great. I mean, that thing ripped. So $920 in, is that 26? Yeah. 926 after that news. And now it's down to 850. Yikes. Is Linda with us today? I know she's probably excited to see these markets going down. She loves to short those stocks. So hopefully, Linda, you made some good trades today. John, if NVIDIA were to break 130, all hell will break loose. I am almost all out my meta trade. If it gets to 522.50, that's where I put the remaining shares to get purchased. But what an amazing trade that was on Meta. It's definitely my trade of the day. It made my day.
Come on, coin. My last chance here. And I also think that this move up is just a sucker's bet to go higher. I think we still going to roll over here.
Watching NVIDIA here. Let's see. AMD, SMCI.
Oh, come on. Nice move back. Well, let's watch it over the VWAP line. Hopefully we get up and go now.
Scott, I hope coin does it. I really thought it would for sure be up in
so
that
too.
230 range today.
It's my only hope.
Yeah, Chris, you're asking dead cat bounce here on. I'll keep an eye on the Qs. Again, if it tags at 500 and rejects, that would be the dead cat bounce on this particular move because it's such a big move to the downside. Gotta give a little bit of grace. I don't know. I think Apple today might be its day. We'll probably see that 225 today or by tomorrow. I mean, do you see that behavior though on coin, Scott? My goodness, it's just so erratic.
And I'm watching it
But
now
when it
come
moves
up
in
over
favor,
the VWAP line. So maybe we get this break that we've been looking for.
I'm rooting for you. You know what? I'm going to grab 100 shares of ENPH on the swing right here, 114. And I'll go ahead and post that. It filled. But this is a swing trade. I'm not going to. Nice trade on coin, Scott. So ENPH long 114. And I'm just going to put swing if that's okay for y'all. So that means I'm literally going to put, let's call it a 6 point. I'll put a 6 point stop loss. I want it to run. So let's see if we can hold that for a while. Look at coin, Scott. Yes. Awesome.
We got it. Come on. Watch the breakout here, 227.
Diamond hands. Love that. There it is. That move over the
big move.
Awesome trade, Scott.
A couple more pennies here. Come on. Come on. Watch 227. As soon as we go over 227 one more time, I'm going to come out of this. Come on. Don't die on us now at the top here. Nice little spike. Let's go.
All right. I think I'm going to take a shot at Apple to the short side under 229. We can get there. And if we break low a day, I'll add. I definitely think today might be the day Apple goes and checks out what 225, 226 looks like. I think this could be a move for the Qs down to the 495.77 area. Nvidia looking incredibly weak on this move lower. Very tempted to short Nvidia. I won't do it just yet, but keeping an eye on that.
Come on, we can do this right now. I hate to say it, even over 227 looks good here on the upside to even add more to the trade here, if in fact this market is for real to run higher. Watch it. Watch the 227 here. Here we go. Come on. I'm looking for one more trade. Small green right now. We got to get over 227. Still be small green.
Getting my ad ready for Apple. I want it to be under the low of day, and I will add a half size position, and hopefully we don't bounce. We start to see a nice move lower on Apple. Do we turn around here? And we did not get the ad yet on Apple. I'm hoping that was not a double bottom on the day.
ENPH.
You know, I would think the bears would just attack right now. A lot of this is all just profit taking. I'm really surprised to see there's not a massive amount of volume from the bears. Scott, are you in the ENPH?
I am not. Nope. The only thing I'm in right now is coin, and I'm looking for a third trade now. ENPH would have been beautiful.
Yeah, I've got it right now at 114. I've traded that 3 times today. Or no, 2 times. I was looking at my partial that I took, but 2 times in ENPH. Finally decided I missed that 112 pullback. But we're long as a swing, so I'm putting a hard stop at 109. And I'm going to hold this thing for as long as I see green. I'll hang on to that. So it could be a day, it could be a week. We shall see. Yeah, Mark, I think you're right. You know, this 860 level is key. I see actually 840 as like, you know, a nice solid footing for Costco. Maybe we noticed we bounced today at the 850 level, but I think you might be right. Might get a little bit of could be an opportunity to scalp to the long side on Costco. Note a scalp. Well, maybe I'll take that. Let me see what I can do here. Hold on.
I don't know. I guess it probably looking back, maybe a mistake not to come out of that coin, but I felt certain we'd go over the high of the day here. So still holding on to it.
All right, Mark, I'm going to take right here, Costco, small size. We're going to go long. I'm going to look for a scalp here. Not a huge position. Let's see if we can get above 860 here. Oops, I was posting that in the wrong area. So I like the 857 area. There we go. Cost long 857. I might actually be able to get a better fill here. Let's call it 8. Well, shoot, now it's too late. I missed it. I'll call it 857.
I'll look at EMPH about ready to break out at the top. Nice move.
Yeah, I really want to see like 118 to 125 on the NPH. We may not get it today, but it's kind of what I'm really shooting for. Q's at the low of day. Again, I'll add to my Apple position under the low of day. I need to see it go under the low of day, otherwise we will not add to that position. You know what? I'm going to move the Costco long to 856 now. Costco long 856. That'll work. Saved a point on entry. That works. There we go. I'm in. Small share size. Getting the ad ready for Apple. I'll actually put a limit order. Limit order on Apple for an ad 228.45. Let's see if we, oh my God, immediately filled. Immediately filled. Okay. I like this.
Nice move. Now breaking the lows.
Yeah, we got a half size position on Apple. Now let's see some continuation. I would love to see that thing down in the 226 area. Just don't bounce. Come on, Apple. We're long on Costco. Excellent. We are now up almost $2. I suppose that is the spread, though. $1.30 spread just then. Holy mackerel. All right. So who was it that called that? Mark. Mark, thank you for pointing out Costco. I mean, right now we're just bouncing. I'm about even on it. It's okay, but you know, let's have a little fun on this one. Having a good day today.
Coin still suffering with the trade right now.
Geez, Microsoft down at 455 right now, y'all. 455. Yeah, Mark, I agree. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. If it doesn't happen, it's fine. But it's a small position. I mean, if we get over that VWAP, I'm happy to add on Costco. But all the while, I just want Apple to plummet. Why can't Apple look more like Microsoft right now? %3 drop on Microsoft. My goodness. Don't do it, Apple. AMD now, the lows of day. Q's low of day.
Yeah, it's interesting here. You start looking around at the overall market like we were talking about before, and you've only got one of the three markets higher. That's the Dow up 83 almost. S&P now is down 22.67. NASDAQ's down almost 200 points today. I would add to coin. I might, Jonathan. Makes sense to me to add over 226. Let's see what it does here at this VWAP line.
Costco, come on. All right, let's see if 227 shows its face on Apple. If we do, I'm going to keep an eye on the Qs at 495.77 for a bounce. We should get a nice bounce at 495.77. Unless we break that, we might have a nice little spiral down. My stop on Costco is the low of day. It's such a small size position that, whatever. Okay, I added another half size to Apple. So we're full size short on Apple. I'd like to see a break into the low 227s, and I will take a 80% partial in that area. So I'd like to see some follow through on this break. Nice, nice. Come on, Apple, keep coming. Like 227.30, 227.20s, like something in that area would be great for a nice healthy partial. I like this move. May end up taking it a little bit early on the partial, but I don't mind. Pay myself first. Absolutely no problem with that. All right, took some off of Apple here. Still have a decent size position.
Okay, good news is coin's still above the VWAP. Let's go. Market's stabilized even to the downside here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm going to be a little bit more patient on some of these, but I really thought Apple, yesterday or today might be that day. If you remember, we got ran over yesterday, no problem. Took a $100 loss or so using some puts on Apple in the afternoon session. It's great to see some follow through today. All right, Jennifer. Glad to hear it. To my
great
day
rest
job.
of your day.
I might need to taper off a little more on Apple. It's a pretty healthy bounce right there. We could see a small reversal here. Tell you what, I'm going to add to Costco above 858. Now, again, when I say add, it is a very small position. So 10 shares, guys.
Come on, coin, do it for me.
I'm very tempted to join you again on coin, Scott. I like that it's holding above the VWAP
right now. Yep. Well, extra full share size with the hope that we take out 227. I mean, that'll make my morning. There's no doubt about it.
Looks like Apple's trying to wake up now.
Watch this 226. I'm going to add extra full share size here.
Scott, if I was planning on wrapping at 11 on my morning session today, but I do like that coin trade. I'm going to let Costco, Apple, they're on kind of autopilot right now. I'll probably keep an eye on them into the afternoon, but really that's all I'm looking to take. I don't want to keep on it. So we have just kind of recap. Swing trade on ENPH. I've got a 5-point stop down at 109. Planning on holding that for however long, right? I'd love to see that 118 to 122 area, however long it takes, a week, 5 days to today, whatever it is. We've got a short on Apple. We already took our partial, so we're free trading now on that. Costco, we are long and unfortunately a little red on that trade at the moment, but looking for a bounce on that to the long side. And that's kind of it right now. So I suppose I'll see everybody at 2 o'clock. Scott, thanks for the morning and best of luck.
Yep, absolutely. I wish it was better, but hopefully we'll pull this coin trade through. So
All right, we'll see you guys this afternoon.
take care. Thank you, DVG. Yeah, coin not going in the right direction now. NVDA at the low of the day now. Wow. Apple seeking lower. Look at that. Boy, DVG was right on the short side here of Apple. Coin, the same thing as before. I'm going to go through this again. I can't believe it. No chance to add to the trade yet. We'll see what the market does. Watching the overall market as well. Costco digging for more to the downside. Tesla breaking the low now. This market is a mess today. SPY low of the day, breaking lower. Come on, coin. Or ENPH. If we get under the VWAP with ENPH, we could take it up through the VWAP again. Come on. I don't see this market really turning today. That's the problem. Got to get over that VWAP if we have a chance here. Now I'm just babysitting the trade. Still down for the day. Not that bad though. 222 or thereabouts on coin. Market not looking good. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. Let's say we just stop right here. I don't know. I don't want to take a long off the bottom, nor do I want to short at the bottom right now. I mean, the whole market right now. Look at the market right now where we're at. We're down. We're down over 200 points on the Nasdaq now. Still feel like we should get this coin trade back over that 226, but not up to me. Not up to my feelings. Come on, coin, keep us up. Yeah, Aggie will be coming in today at 11:30. You got DVG at 2 o'clock today, so I wish I could say I'm having a great day. I haven't. I did not, was not able to transition to the short side here. So I'm still a player at 226. Yes. Coin just above that VWAP. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to the trade above the VWAP. The second it goes above that 224.60, 224.70, sorry, 224.70. Watch the coin. I'm going to, you could even enter right here above the VWAP line. Nothing on coin. Look at NVDA stretching again for the bottom. I don't want to go long, and I just feel like when you're down 200 points on the Nasdaq. I mean, how much further do you go? Now maybe 300. Correction day, maybe. $222. I'll have to come out. I am red for the day. Absolutely. Not a great day for myself. Hold on. Come on. Maybe just pick anything and go short right now. I mean, downside is where it's at, I guess. I'm gonna have to pull out a coin here in a couple at the low of the day. Yeah, and this will be a loser for me, and then I'll call it a day here. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the coin trade with a loss here, and it's going to be a losing day for me today. Well, one day this week I got 3 winning days, 1 losing day. You knew it was coming. Didn't have to be. If I would have just reacted to the downside of the market a little bit better, although I will say this before I go, this SPY had us fooled this morning, right? Nice move higher on the news, comes down, opens up, starts to run a little bit higher here. Thought we were going to be long all day long, and then we just failed and failed. Right here, we should have been watching the overall market either here or here. The breakdown should have stayed short the market here. But DVG had a nice day today, green day. Hopefully Aggie does too. Aggie's going to come in here and take you through the lunch hour. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great rest of your day today. Red days happen, and I don't like them, but it's part of the job. So I will see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great one. Thank you to Clifton. Thank you to DBG and Aggie and the rest of the team. Take care. Have a great
Okay, guys, sorry, I am here. Just had a quick meeting. Okay, so actually, market just did what I was expected in the pre-market session. I was talking about that. Yes, might we will see a profit-taking day, and this what has happened. I'm personally, I'm having a huge green day with even double TQQQ short, and actually I'm still holding my last TQQQ short here with the last shares, and I'm just ready to cut it. If you are with me, in the guidance room as well, traders, I'm just going to sell my last shares of the TQQQ short. Okay, so this is or close because this is not sell but buyback. So actually, personally, I just get what I was expecting from this market. Just catched some very good entries here, and with the last 100 shares, I'm just closing out on this TQQQ trade. And with that, I'm just definitely having a huge green day. Mohit, this mRNA, it looks really interesting. I like it, especially because of the fact that some healthcare stocks just made a nice run, and mRNA, I was expecting it anyway to do this nice reversal from this 200 EMA on the daily. Finally did. Let's see if it still can have some nice move to the upside. Yes, Apple seems like as a bottom maybe on 226. For me, it's a bit too late now. And actually, you know what? So far, I don't believe yet on this market bulls, but that's for sure that we are now we are the closest for a possible bottom reversal traders. So let's see what's going to happen. That's why I just closed my short on the triple Q or the TQQQ because I think we can be close to a possible bottom reversal, and you want to take Apple. Let me just check it. Apple, I would say it's making a very nice consolidation here, maybe over 227 or hit. I would not take it before 227, but so far there is no doubt traders that this push on to the downside is really huge. So I'm not sure we have met the lows yet. So please be careful, okay? Hello, hello. Can you hear me now, traders? Okay, my headset is just tricking me here. So yes, Rick, of course, if I have time to post it here in the main room as well, then yeah, of course. But sometimes, I just call it before I write it in the chat or in the announcements, and maybe to double call it in the announcements. Sometimes there is no time, but I will try my best, okay? All right, traders. So it seems like Apple might it's ready to make a reversal, but the overall market still seems extremely weak to me. I know, Rick. Actually, that's why I've tried to warn you in the morning in the pre-market session that this is what I am expecting from the market for today. I've seen it so many times before after a very strong run. Every technical analysis indicator is just shouting for a sell, and I've seen it so many times that the market was hyped to both into the CPI data, and actually the CPI data acted as the sell the news event on the market. That was what I tried to warn you in the beginning of the day. But of course, this is not sure either, because as you could see, the market itself, it's extremely extended to the upside. Also, so far, this is a huge and very strong sell-off day so far, because it's still 4 hours to go. So I'm still not sure when it's going to end or where it's going to end. Market is interesting, traders. Apple really looks like as a reversal, but as I see, the SPY and especially the triple Q is still a bit weaker now. So let's be careful with the longs at the moment. Okay, triple Q is breaking lower as I see. Apple, I trying to make a reversal here. Hard time though, as I see. At the moment, no entry on my side until we really do not see a small pullback. It's hard to trade, but yeah, you are right. Uber looks interesting here, indeed, especially over 72. I guess there are some news on Uber. Yes, Saud, I see NVDA and watching AMD as well. Google is extremely extended to the downside, not even talking about Meta and Microsoft. Let's see if the bulls can push back a bit. This market so far doesn't look like. I'm watching every step of them. Bitcoin get a little dump here as well. Spotify back almost to $300 level. Well, it's on the 300. Surprisingly, DAL is just rising since the morning. However, it was bad news there. Semicons might trying to make a reversal here. Nice reversal on NVIDIA. I'm going to watch this 130 level for a possible entry. It's trying to make a pullback finally. So now we can look for some bottom reversals here and there. I'm just checking the other semicon stocks, SMCI, ARM, MU is down more than 4% as well. So based on the daily, I am expecting a small continuation here. Okay, let's see whether this is a real pullback or just a recovery, try to recover, or just a small pullback. This is what I'm watching next on this. I don't like the volume too much, Rick, on this mRNA. This is the only reason why I'm not taking it. Makes me nervous that I cannot see a higher volume in the green candles. I'm really, really picky in my calls for the rest of the day traders because I really want to preserve my beautiful green day. Yes, exactly. This makes me a bit nervous. I'm watching the Uber for a sorry, for a continuation here over 72.06 looks nice there. Stop loss, it's like $1, so it's just going to be, I think, a kind of a scalp. Okay. Okay, Saud, good luck, but I must tell you, let's just be extremely careful with these longs. Also, I entered Uber low share size here, and as I see, maybe the market is just making a reversal already. Wow, crazy. I want to see a 40 cents on the Uber traders, a 40 cents, so around 40, 45, I'm going to take a partial. Here we go. Nice, thank you, Uber. I'm going to take 80% out on the Uber. This is just kind of a scalp, scalp here. Okay, come on, Uber, 20 more cents here, please. Market big test coming here. Actually, I've just seen that the stop loss is 20 cents, so I don't know why I want 2R on this Uber. And I just changed my mind and I'm going to take a partial here on almost 30 cents. Yeah, I'm just taking my partial traders on the Uber because originally it's a stop loss. It was like a maximum 30 cents. Oh, here we are again, back to the 40s. So taking 75 or 80, 80% of my share size. Reason for that, the daily it's a bit extended now. Here is the 45, beautiful. Okay, I just get what I wanted. 80% off on the Uber. Stop loss is going to be 70, 71 and 95. 71 and 95 on the Uber. Mohit, thank you that you just raised this Uber. It was a great trade. Side. Market is back under the 20 EMA. Tesla, Justin, how no? I was waiting for a red day on the Tesla for a while, and actually I'm not sure it's going to go back today, but let's see. I'm going to watch it. Tesla is Tesla. You're right. It can just behave interestingly for sure. 3.5 hours to go, traders. Seems like especially the triple Q just started a huge pullback for today. EMPH checking. My Uber is going. Next partial is just before the round number, 73. And EMPH, yes, 110. Over 110. For me, it's rather 110 and 50 or 40, but looks nice. I agree. Start with the EMPH. Okay, no second partial yet on the Uber. Hopefully it's coming soon. With watch South call on EMPH looks interesting. Market is still on the lows. Seems like the bulls are having a hard time to make a pullback on that market. Apple is down 2.4%. SPY is down more than almost more than 2% on the triple Q. SPY is almost 1%, 0.86. I'm still holding the Uber. Stop loss on the entry now with the Uber traders. Good luck with the COST. I'm just scared of this stock all day. I guess you're shorting it, right? Now let's see whether the market can make a double bottom here or it's going to move lower. And actually, there will be an FOMC member speaker at 1 o'clock, as far as I remember, together with the 30 years bond auction as well. Market, we really need a decision. Come on. Schwab checking. Oh yes, don't forget traders, tomorrow if the big banks are coming with the earnings. A bit low volume on the Schwab, but looks interesting over 76, yeah. Short 245. Yes, Justin, I agree. Also, as I see, the market is desperately trying to make a reversal here, traders, so be careful. Also, the Tesla does not care about the market at all. Usually. Yeah, I agree, Justin. I do agree. Now maybe it really depends a bit on the market as well. So far, this is my fifth winner for the day. Good luck with it, Justin. Nice out. Yeah, I'm not in EMPH. I'm holding only Uber here, and seems like the market at this time it's really serious about the pullback. Also, I'm not sure that this sell-off on the big stocks, especially, sorry, it's over. Maybe for today it's over. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to get with ENPH over 110 and 55. Stop loss on the ENPH is going to be under 19 and 30. Nice out. Hi, Linda. Welcome back. Yeah, but you know what? Actually, I don't know how long-lived it's going to be this pullback on the market, because I still feel like this sell-off is quite serious on the market. Yeah, work can be so annoying, right, Linda? We are trading. Okay, guys, I'm still holding Uber, ready for a second partial. And this is a test on the 100 EMA for the market, whether it can push higher or not. Seems like market is quite serious to push back towards to the at least higher. It just broke the downtrend now, especially if it's going to continue higher from here. But that means that it broke the the downtrend for a while. Okay, ENPH is in, traders. I want to see $1 for a partial. 111.50 is going to be my first partialing point here. Oh, there. I was too greedy with a second partial. Okay, traders, so far market, market, yeah, it's bouncing, but I'm not sure it's going to last too long. Let's see. And Microsoft was a nice one. I agree, but look at Meta. Linda, it doesn't want to do anything at all. Your bet. Traders, I'm out of Uber on the entry, but I'm still holding EMPH. And the market, wow, it's just stretching to the lows. I've told you that might is going to be a short-lived I'm still holding EMPH traders and yeah, PDD. Linda, regarding the DAL, I don't think so. It's just moving higher all day long. PDD looks nice. Also, the market is still on the lows and moving lower as I see. I'm still cautious with any longs here. Yes, Linda, you are right. Here it is, the bond auction. Usually it's not quite positive for the market. So might we see the market to stretch lower now? So your short Justin on the Tesla can work nicely, hopefully. Still holding this EMPH, but not doing too much. Market is back slowly to the lows. Still, the bulls are still fighting here. Wow, this market is incredible fight mode at the moment, guys. EMPH is still still okay. Overall market is trying desperately to go for a bounce here. Again, trying at least. In the meantime, we have an FOMC member speaker as well. So be extra careful still in this lunchtime. Tesla long. I don't know. Let's see, John, whether the market can make a pullback at all towards to the at least back to the 100 EMA, which is the 557. checking DJT. I'm still holding this ENPH. Schwab trade was nice, Mark. If you took it. Yeah, DJT. And again, look at Linda, the $30 level here. And in the meantime, market is desperately trying to make at least a small support here or a daily and recover. Okay, nice, well done. I'm still holding EMPH as well, slowly back to the entry. No other trade at the moment until I won't see the market defeat at least the 100 EMA in the 5 minutes. So we need to see the market to beat the 100 EMA 557 level. And I'm still holding my EMPH, which is back to the entry. AMD. Okay. Not bad. Well done, Mark, on the COP. Great trade. Yes, market still looks weak, Linda. Maybe that's why AMD did not like the 179. Also, I must tell you, I like the volume in the market in the green candles. So might at this time we will break this 557. And I'm still cautious. I'm still holding the EMP8 small green. 111.40 is going to be my first partial there. Fingers crossed, Linda. Fingers crossed. Here comes the EMPH. 40 more cents to take a partial there. Yeah, for sure. Oh, with the EMPH? Oh, yeah, it's just on for a while. Yeah, I see DJT. Encouraging. I don't think so I'm going to take it. Come on, EMPH. Market could not make the break, as I see again. And JP Morgan is going to have earnings tomorrow. A bit extended, but I can easily imagine a breakout tomorrow on this stock. It's crazy. All right, traders, I'm taking off 80% now on the ENPH, 111.40. And I'm going to put my stop loss to under one, or on the entry. So this was my sixth winning trade for today, and I think I'm just going to call it as a day. Nice, Linda. Well done. Beautiful trade on the AMD as well. Market desperately trying to make a small reversal here, as I see. Yes, it is small caps. Thank you, Mark. Small cap ETF. It's a Russell 2000 is the index, and the IWM is the ETF. Yeah, because it's a rotation, I think. What do you think, Mark? I think it is a rotation from the big caps, like the big stocks, to the lower price stocks, the small caps, lower capitalization stocks, let's call it. UPST, Linda. Uber. Do you think, Linda, that on the DJT it's going to be a mega green day soon? Maybe. Okay, traders, my stop loss actually is going to be under 110 and 70 on this CMPH. Market still could not break the 200 or the 100 EMA on the daily. And yes, out I see that the mRNA just made the move. I'm sorry, I just did not trust in it. I hope you had a nice long in this one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it looks like a great swing as well because of the 200 EMA bounce on the daily south. Good luck with that. Twitter seems like the market is going for a new low. Wow, it's crazy. I'm going to be out under 111 from my ENPH. Justin, beautiful, sure. Looks like your Tesla is working. And the sorry, overall market is just pushing lower now, traders. Again. Excuse me. I know, Mark, right? And look at the market, what it did, especially the triple Q, just wiped out 1, 2, 3, 4 days of a gain. Have you seen that on the daily? It's insane. Okay, so I'm out of ENPH long. I don't want to leave anything in because DVG is coming soon, taking over the afternoon session. And I'm going to close my day with 6 winners. So I'm very happy, very green day on my side. Nice, Justin. So yes, I see this on NVIDIA, but it's already broke the 128. I think this is like a really huge rotation on the market now. Amazon, it's a huge red candle too. Look at Google, Meta, Microsoft. Also, even the FOMC member speaker, Dali, said that the US economic data now justify an interest rate cut. So actually good news everywhere, but I think these news are priced in. Like, okay, if someone is, repeating 1,000 times every day that everything is ready for a rate cut, it's still a good news, but it's just old news. Not that important anymore, right? So the market is not going to be impacted by every time when someone is calling it like that we are ready for a rate cut. Okay, thank you. We know that. But the market cannot go to a new all-time high all the time when someone is just telling this again, over and over again. So traders, I do not have any more trade at the moment. I'm just finishing with 6 trades, all winners. I'm very grateful. Finally, a healthy pullback on the market. Also, if we can call it healthy, to wiping out 4 green days on the triple Q, SPY only 1. It's just a plain bearish engulfing at the moment on the daily. And I'm wondering what's going to happen tomorrow, because tomorrow PPI numbers coming before the market open, first of all. Second, earnings season starting tomorrow as well, traders. So be careful. Tesla 7% to the downside, and NVIDIA 5. Triple Q 2.3% lower. Crazy. Yeah, I know, and everything still seems very, very weak. Okay, traders, I'm just going to leave you here for the afternoon session. I wish everyone a beautiful green afternoon. The market, I don't think so it's going to be green for today, but it just printed enough green days after each other in a row. Also, again, please be careful with any swing for tomorrow, because PPI numbers coming at 8:30, and even the earnings season starting with the big banks. All of them are reporting before the market open. JP Morgan, Citi, Wells Fargo. So exciting day coming tomorrow, but seems like this rotation looks really serious on the market, from the big boys to the low capitalized or lower capitalization stocks, the small caps. Okay, guys, I really enjoyed trading with you today. Guidance Room traders, you too. Thank you very much for your interaction, your participation as always. And I'm going to see everyone tomorrow at 8:45 as usual. Have a great one, guys. I'm going to leave you in great hands of DVG. Thank you, Tara. You too. And see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye, Linda.
Good afternoon. Can you all hear me? Sound check. All right. Well, good afternoon. How's the 44 Trader Nation doing, y'all? And what are we keeping an eye on? I'm just getting back. Looks like I got stopped out on my ENPH swing trade. No big deal. Apple didn't get stopped out of the runners, so we still have a position there. Did get stopped out of the Costco move. You know, it popped up to 861. We got stopped out prior to that. Again, smaller size positions, not too concerned about those. Wow, look at coin. What is going on with coin? My goodness. Just gonna look around, see kind of what's out there. Nvidia down 127. Tesla got absolutely smacked. What happened there? I left for a couple hours and markets are just they keep going lower. How about it? Let's find us a trade. What do y'all think? Let's see. You know, I wish I didn't just look at Netflix. Only they. Biggest miss short of a lifetime here. Let's just see. Mark's taking a look at Nike. Let's pull that up real quick. That looks good. Take a look at what that looks like on the daily. Oof. On the retail side, actually, I'm looking at RH. That had a nice move. Let's take a look at Lulu as well. It looks like some rotation into retail. I mean, Starbucks has been smashed. Let me see if I could throw an anchored VWAP on here. Still have a ways to go there. I kind of like Starbucks, actually. You know, the dangerous thing about Starbucks, we could get a, 2, 3x size position on something like that. Very tempting. You know what? I'm going to actually take, I think we're going to turn around a bit here. I'm watching the Qs and the SPY here. I'll take Costco here at 850, 850 long. And then I think I'm going to grab some Starbucks. Let's do S-Bucks. Yeah, maybe not Starbucks. I don't love the volume in it right now. We'll skip that one. And then we're going to do SPY right here, 55605. Let's do that. So SPY long, 556.05. Perfect. We're in the SPY position now. I think we have a shot at turning around here. Small size on Costco. And then I'm hoping, like, let's tap the bottom here on SPY. Totally fine with this move. Then we tap the bottom. If I see that 55610 level get approached again, I'm going to add half size to SPY long. Uber from the VWAP. Let's take a look at Uber. Let's see. Uber. You know, Uber's got a shot. I'd like to see it, they pull a 5-minute, right? Let's see it go back down to 7150, test, find some strength, turn and burn. I would wait a little bit on Uber. It could be a missed trade, but, you know, let's call it 7149, 7150 area would be a good, I think, a good entry. It may be too late. Obviously, you want to get an earlier find. I'm not going to take that one just yet, but that does look like a very nice setup with potential all the way up to about 73.5. So up to you. Your risk reward on that one, but it does look good. All right, so I've now added half size to SPY long. We're trying to get a little bit of reversal. I want to see it up to 557.25 area. So about a point. A little over a point, test that 200 EMA and possibly push to VWAP. So that puts us up around 558.60-ish. I don't know if we'll get that full move to the VWAP, but that's okay by me. I definitely think we can get a little bounce here though. So Stop loss on SPY, I'm going to move that actually even further below that. So I'm going to do 555.64 will be my stop loss. Let's see, EL. Mark is looking at EL. What is EL? Estee Lauder. Not for me on that one. Good luck though, Mark, on that one. Linda, you're trying to get a bounce on Apple, looks like. Let's see if we have anything coming up here this afternoon. Do want to find a short position as well. If you guys remember yesterday's session, right, we were looking at Home Depot, KRE, right, companies that would benefit from a potential rate cut. And if you look at Home Depot today, look at this, up 10 bucks. Wow. KRE, how far up is that one? Let's see. Yeah, about 2 bucks, 3 points. Tell you what, I think the SPY is going to have a nice little pop here coming up. So keep your eye on that. Let's look for a couple long positions. Nothing that's like a coin. I mean, that thing is in trouble. NVIDIA. Let's take a quick look around. McDonald's is up. What the bank's doing. Excuse me. You know what? I might take a short here on CRM. I'm going to see how it behaves here under the 200 EMA, which is around 252. So if I see a break under the lows, I'll definitely go short. If I see a bounce to 252 and see some resistance there, I will start my entry in around that area. So let's go ahead. I'm going to say 252. See if we can get 252.15. So we can get up that high. And that'll be a build position. Yeah, I know, Linda. Netflix has been, I've been wanting to short that literally for a week. And even today, I think for those of you at the Open, was talking about Netflix, and I was like, it's too late. I don't think it's going to work out. You know, how far could it go? That was when it was at 668. I was reluctant. It's now dropped another 20 points. So coulda, shoulda, woulda, I suppose. Let's take a look. Meta down to 509. Brilliant. All right, y'all. So here's we've got half size on the SPY here on the turnaround. Looking for a reversal. I'd like to see 557 and change. And it should be one swift move if it goes as planned. So let's see if we can get a move here on the SPY. I'm keeping an eye on CRM for a short position here. Costco is just not really my friend today. Small position though. I mean, it's 10 shares. Who cares really? I may actually just get out of that for the sake of such a small position. All right, let's see if we can get a little push on CRM. Meta's trying to bounce here a little bit. What else do we have? Just keep an eye on Uber. That really is a nice setup on Uber. If we can get a little strength in the market, that would be one that could probably break out. All right, SPY's working brilliantly. Let's see if we can get a little bit more out of it. I will take some off at 557.20. That's kind of the target, but if it does get to that level, it probably should shoot a little bit higher. And I want to see that overshoot of 557.20, which is through that 200 EMA level. And then if it does, I may even hang on until we get to the VWAP. So let's just keep a close eye on the SPY, see if we can get some bigger bounce here. All right, let's take Uber right here. 72.35 long. I'll do 200 shares. Why not? Uber 72.35 long. Does it help with, guys, just a quick question, because doing long the greater than or less than signal, is it easy enough if I just keep the color coding? So if you see a green position, we know that means long, red means short, so I don't have to type in that little greater than, equal than, or rather greater than, less than sign. Is that okay, folks? All right, cool. Saves me a keystroke. Why not? All right, I'm going to go start looking at CRM. So right now, ideally, I'd like to see 252.15. If I still see it continue to fail around here, I may take an early entry. So keep a close eye on CRM. I'll double my size on Uber over 73. That 72.95 area, though, it looks kind of stubborn. But if we get over that 73, I think we should see a little bit of a breakout in Uber. Shout out to, who called that trade? Who was that? Was that Rick? Yeah, it was Rick. Thanks for calling that out, Rick. Let's see if we can get a nice move here. Who's Paul? So Paul, you're asking why did I take the SPY trade? So this is a little bit of bottom fishing, right? I saw the lows come in at 88, bounce to a double bottom here at 83. So in this area, it was kind of like, I don't want to say it's a safe zone. Obviously, we continue to break the lows, right? Obviously, we've done that several times today. I'm looking for a subtle bounce. And if you look at volume that was coming in around the area of my entry, right? Solid green candles. I saw three, looking for that 3-bar move. I got in a little bit early, earlier than seeing that 3-bar, but I anticipated that it would turn, once you get those 3 green bars, there's a likelihood that you'll get some interest to turn around or have a reversal. Again, there's no guarantee, but it's just using kind of the odds in my favor as best as I can, using some of the technical analysis on that subtle move, double bottom, see the bounce, moves above the 22 and the 12 SMA. Now we're over the 55 SMA, and I want to see a push to see if they'll even try to push it above that 200 EMA. If it does, bulls will be back in control for however long, right? Maybe up to the VWAP, but we could easily, not even get to the 200 EMA and reject and come straight down. 553.72 is the area I have as a key level marked on the SPY. So that's another 2 points or 3 points to the downside that some potential there. But we're pretty oversold right now. So there's a risk I was willing to take here. We've got Uber, nice move. Let's see if we can get over that 73. So like I said, if we get over $73, I'm actually putting another 200 shares up there. Let's see if we can break out over that. SPY, let's see if we can get above 557.20. If I do, I will be very happy. Yeah, John, they're 3 1-minute bars, right? I mean, ideally, to get like a real move, you want to see 3 5-minute bars, which we have now, right, off the bottom. But if you notice, even previously when we tagged a previous low just to the left of those 5 minutes, we saw 1, 2, 3, and then we had topping tails, a nice sell bar, and then a solid bullish engulf, right? That in theory should have broke out there. But then the very next candle is a bearish engulf, which pushed us lower. So seeing these 3 green candles here, now that they're 3 5-minute candles, obviously I got in a little bit early. I may be tempted to add over 557.20 now. Again, easily could have worked against. We could have gone, even further down. There's definitely plenty of room from a standard deviation perspective. But earlier entry, trying to do some bottom fishing just because we are pretty oversold today. To answer your question, does that help? Yeah, NVIDIA is the same thing right now. So even if you feel like you might have been late, look, this is a potential turnaround. It's a nice bullish signal with those candles there. I'm not saying full bull, right? But we are in a bull trend. We are seeing, a bottom that was put in. My only challenge of trying to time a bottom, let's say on NVIDIA, is it was only tagged once. So there's a high likelihood with a down market and a downtrend, right, that NVIDIA may want to tag that low again just to do a retest. But then again, it is NVIDIA, so that could be the bottom when we V-shape. So, Linda, are you in? Are you in NVIDIA long? Shout out to Rick. Look at Uber. Good call on that trade. Glad I was able to take that with you. I'm not going to touch Meta today. I took it short at the open. If I think Linda, you were with us in the morning session. So Meta, I was able to take short, run it all the way down to that 520 area. Super, super happy with that trade. Clearly missed out on, another 10 points, but not complaining. I am complaining though about Netflix. There goes Uber. All right. No partial for me yet. Again, I've got 200 shares at 73 to buy. So if we push there, that should be the breakout. How high we go? I mean, 52-week high is at $82, so maybe we see $74 today. Costco put a new low for the day. So look, if Nvidia does not push lower, I may be tempted to go long. Right? If it breaks a new low, I won't consider going long that stock today. No trade on CRM yet. I kind of like Microsoft's got a decent. Let's see if that's a perfect retest there. No. Nah. Keep an eye on Microsoft. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just reading through some of these comments. Let's see. Linda, you mean okay? Rick, yes, okay. Yeah, Linda, it's smart to do that too, right? If we're in a downtrend, trend is your friend, right? If we're in a downtrend, you're going long. It's partials, scalping. So, if you're looking for a quick point, awesome, take it. Let's see. TBG, do you use any good sites to find good intraday shapes and patterns? I don't, John, what do you mean by that? You talking about for like technical analysis? I see. No, I actually kind of keep it simple when it comes to some of that. So I've got a heat map, to keep an eye on what the market's doing. I keep an eye on the extremes, right? So I'm not looking for things that are flat. I look for, whatever's 1 to 2 or 3% in movement, and that kind of helps me identify first and foremost the sector, right? So like if you look at technology right now, it's predominantly red as a sector. So then that, I kind of go through the list of stocks I typically trade in that space. So whether it's Microsoft or Apple or Broadcom or whatever it may be, kind of makes it easier to just search that sector. And then that helps with direction, right? And I'll look at the chart and figure out whether I like it or not to go long or short. Surprisingly, like I said, I mean, a lot of the market there's a lot of green in the market with obviously the Mag 7. I know we talked about it at the open today, Mag 7 having a pullback. I mean, Mag 7 is obviously hugely impacted right now, but I'm looking at some of the banking sector, looks good. Consumer services look good. Consumer durables, other than Tesla, look great. And of course, the IWM is holding the highs. So it's good news for some breadth and depth in the market. But yeah, the big names are getting hammered today. All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take CRM here. I'm going to do a build size. I don't mind if it goes up to the price I really want, 252.15. If it gets up there, I may actually add to the position. I do kind of like this breaking down and finding some weakness. So I'm actually going to, let's see if I can get 251.70. That'll be our starting position. FinViz map. VES, I'm not sure. So I use TradingView quite a bit. So they actually have a stock heat map, and I use that. I keep that up on my. So I basically have two 49-inch widescreen monitors stacked on top of each other, and then I've got a third screen that's run by a completely separate computer, and that has just the stock heat map and a couple other industry aspects, fear, greed index, some of these other things, just to keep an eye on that all bounce around. So it's basically two keyboards, two mice, but my predominant screens are the two 49-inch where I do most of the trading, have the chat, etc. All right, guys. So SPY here, I'm looking for a serious move now. Investor question actually helped me from getting into CRM early. So no trade yet on CRM. I do want to see that 252.15 fail, and that will be where I start to build my short position. DVG, are you a full-time trader? Or do you have other stuff? So look, this is, it's hard to say full-time, but yeah, I'm a full-time day trader. I do have a couple other things that I'm working on as far as, investments, etc., right, businesses. But this has become my full-time gig, right? But it kind of always has been. I do a lot of research in the evenings, look at fundamentals. All right, guys, here's the move on SPY. But, looking at fundamentals, understanding a lot of technical analysis, right? I've gotten to a point now where I'm trying to create a few algos of my own, etc. So it's definitely, I'll say it's a dream come true, but it does give liberty of time. So that's very exciting for me. Hey guys, anybody take the SPY with me? You should get this move right here. Expecting this to pop. Yeah, so John, the thank God for some of the AI components, because you can do all your Pine scripts. You can actually use ChatGPT to kind of help with some of that coding and do some troubleshooting. So I've been kind of tinkering with some of that, but obviously there's really a ton of great indicators, etc., already in TradingView. Is why I use it. Look at this move on SPY, guys. I'm not taking a partial, not yet. Okay, this is literally what I was hoping for, looking for. I will take a partial in that 557.60 area if we do reach it, because that's right. We're at a 5-minute 55 SMA. But I love the fact that we just peaked over the 200 EMA. We overshot it a little bit. Let's see if we can actually get a little push further up, which means the VWAP will be in striking distance. I won't get greedy, but that 557.60, 567 or 557 rather, 50-60 area would be really ideal for a nice quick gain there. And look at CRM, lovely. So I'm going to wait for my entry here and see if we can overshoot that 252.15 area, and I will start my short position. CRM, where are you? Rick, I really appreciate that. Thanks, man. Scott approached me. I've known Scott and Mayor and before 44 trading, we were trading that, and we've been trading together for a really long time. I've known Scott and got to know him, and early in the early days, it was like, hey, what would it look like for you to join TradeNet and this and that? And it was just kind of a conversation. It was nothing really serious at the time. I was working full-time job, etc. Right. So when he approached me with 44 trading, I'm like, the timing is perfect. Let's go. Let's do it. So, really part of the thing that I really enjoyed about this community is we all get to share trades and ideas. Take, for example, Rick, he told me about Uber, right? We're up almost 40 cents on that trade. I'm planning on doubling down if we break out over 73. Hey, look at that, right? That one trade alone, it's worth some dough. And that's what I think is phenomenal about a community, because look, trading could be lonely, right? You're sitting in a room, you're staring at screens, you're trying to figure out what an idea is. And look, if you're looking for someone to tell you exactly what to do, I would recommend that you don't do that. Learning is good. But fundamentally, like, part of the reason that we try to share these trades is to understand, well, why, right? Why did you take that trade? What stood out from that trade, right? And if we can explain it, it helps you guys, right? But I remember there was a time, same thing. I've spent so many hours in front of a chart that hopefully some of it's of value to you. People love the questions. Hey, why did you make this decision? The reality is sometimes, like, I'm just looking at price action volume, my two big things that I'm always paying attention to, and then those key indicators that we talked about. 200 EMA is I'd say probably the second most important one, in my opinion, to the VWAP, right? VWAP being a very, very important one. Okay, let's see. I missed some of these. Sorry, guys. Let me get caught up. Yes, I did that. All out Amazon, nice 90-cent move. Awesome, awesome, Chris. I missed that post, but good for you. Glad you were able to take that. Awesome, Rick. Glad to hear that, man. Yeah, it was a great, you spotted, I took a look at it. I'm like, yeah, it looks pretty good. and I just couldn't help myself, man. I had to get in there. So I'm glad we took that trade this afternoon. So shout out to Rick for finding that Uber trade. Amazing, amazing. I'm not going to take a partial here. It's just, could it move back to my entry? Fine. But I think it's got a shot at pushing, over that 73 mark. So I'm going to keep those shares up there on a limit order. Hopefully someone sees them, buys them, or sells them to me so we can keep ripping higher. So Rick, thank you, thank you. Great sense things. Chris, you're sweating a bit. It's kind of the joy of trading, I suppose. I'm loving. Guys, I really think ENPH has a shot at moving, back into that 120 range. So I'm very tempted to, go back in the swing trade. I did get stopped out in the first go around, but I did make some money on it, obviously this morning. So I'm very tempted to grab ENPH. I'll keep an eye on that one. It's on the side. No trade on CRM. Should have taken it when it was at that 252.07, but that's okay. I'll be patient. For those of you who took NVIDIA with Linda, congratulations. That looks like it's having a nice move off the bottom. Hopefully you're taking some partials of profit as it's moving higher. We're right at the 200 EMA now. In fact, I may do the same with my SPY trade. I was hoping for a little bit more, but let's just give it a minute here. I am loving this Uber trade right now. Slow and steady to the highs. Let's go. All right, sorry, let me read some of these comments. Chris has changed my overalls a lot. I was down today, turned green, small green. Awesome job, Rick. Awesome. Green is good. Green is good. Let's see. That's all right, Linda. I mean, did you make money on your trade on NVIDIA? Right? And if you did, that's all right. And the beauty thing of this, doing this for a living, you can always get back in, right? Obviously, it'll change your entry, but that's okay. If you feel like there's more to move, you can always get back in. Let's just see. Look at that. Rick and Linda partnering up on Apple. Happy to hear that. I still have a short in Apple. They're just my runner shares. I have a 229 stop, which is my entry. So it's just like at this point, I already took up pretty much 100% of my profit already. I'm just letting these extra shares dance around, so I could care less what happens to them, even if they break even. But it is a short position, no less. Dude, yeah, it took target 1.5 hour. Tend to get stuck if it turns against me and lose it all. I struggle with emotion. Hey, come on. That's a big thing about trading too, right? Is it's your money. Fear and greed, two very powerful emotions, right? Involved in this sport and profession, we'll call it, but totally understandable. It's all right. Look at this Uber trade, Rick. Let's talk to Scott about getting us some merch. I think Rick might have just earned himself a new shirt. Excellent trade. That's a nice winning trade. I love it. SPY's winning. We've got Uber winning. We've got two trades winning. I'm still waiting on CRM, guys. So if we can get CRM, now I'm kind of getting a little concerned it may turn around. So wherever it pops to, as long like if it stays under that VWAP, I may move my entry short. If it blasts through that 250, 215, I'll wait. I'll happily wait and go take it up at 250, 270 area. So just know that that trade hasn't been executed just yet, but I do like it for a short. Yeah, Rick, Linda and I think we kind of, I would argue Mayor loved to short stocks. I enjoy shorting stocks. Linda, I think, does as well. I think the big challenge with shorting stocks, especially in the latest bull market, obviously, if you're not careful and you're not paying attention to that trend, you're in trouble. But opens like today kind of made it pretty easy and obvious. I mean, when I saw the CPI news, I'm like, I think that the Mag 7 is going to take a hit today. And it worked out. So, shorting becomes pretty obvious pretty quick. Netflix, guys, I'm telling you, you guys can hold that one over my head probably for the rest of the year because we want to short that thing at 690, 680, 685, 670. And I just, for whatever reason, didn't ever pull the trigger. And look at it now. It's down at 650. Brutal. I think, Rick, the responsible thing here on Uber would be to take some profit up here. That would be the responsible thing. But you know what? I'm believing in you. I'm going to stick to my gun. 73, double my size, so from 200 to 400. Let's see if we can get up above that 73 and push. I love the SPY here. I want to see it push just a little higher. 557, 50 to 60 area. I'm going to take 80% of the trade off. And then we're playing with house money at that point, right? Yeah, and just remember, y'all, we are open to feedback on this side. We're trying to grow together, learn together, trade together. So, if there's suggestions, ideas, or things that would be helpful, let us know, right? At the end of the day, we want to help this community grow. I want you to tell your friends and family so they join us, learn more about markets, more about, frankly, kind of the way the world works around money. That's actually a big passion for me, right? Is want to also help people understand, like, hey, this is how money works, right? Growing up, I didn't really have that exposure, right? And teach you in school is how to regurgitate certain subjects, but they don't teach you like how money grows, how markets work. So we want to make sure that helps this community. All right, guys, I had to take some off here on SPY. Nice trade, no less. Took some profit here. Not complaining. I took half the position off, not 80%. So we still got half a position in the SPY in the event it does decide to turn and burn here. Not complaining though. 557.02. Why not? So nearly a point. All right, guys. I think CRM. It's time to. All right, I'm going to get in here. 250. I got a market entry 251.72. I just got filled in. Regular size trade. It's nothing too big. So I'm going to go ahead and just update in the chat. So it's CRM 252. 72. If I could type. There we go. Look at that. Boom. 20 cents instantly. Love it. Now let's see it break the lows. CRM should break the lows today. I want to see that like any 2.4 something, right? 249, fill in the blank. That's what I would love to see on CRM. Don't know if we'll get it today, so I'm not going to be overly optimistic. But if I do see a 250.50, I will take a partial on the way down there. Uh-oh. No CRM. Don't go to 250, 215 now. I like this move on the SPY. I think this might actually push. Let's see. 557.31. It needs to get over that. Guys, keep an eye on Google here. GOOG. I like this little peak over the previous high there at 188.15. I'm going to keep an eye on it. Let's see if we reject that. If we start getting some strength, 188.20 might be a fun one. Looks like we're there now, 188.20. I'm watching it, not entered, no trade on it yet. Yeah, Google would be really like a 1-point move potentially, you know, that 189 VWAP area. Let me just, where's that low? 187.94. Okay. Tell you what, I'll do a small size on Google. You guys open to take a trade in Google? Let's do it here. So if this 187.97 holds, it looks like it is. I'm going to put an order out there. 188.02 long. Small 100 share trade. It's all right. We'll see how it goes. I do want the CRM to completely tank. Yes, Rick. Thank you. If I could type. Jeez. 251.72. Thank you for catching that. Okay, I think we might get filled here on Goog. 188.02. It's a limit order out there. 100 shares. Coming up on 3 o'clock, 7 minutes. We got filled on Goog, 188.02. I will happily add 188. Let's do 188.22. Will be my add point. So 20 cents. If we get that pop, happy to add another 100 shares. Again, not willing to risk my gains from this morning, but happy that we can find and spot some trades together. I don't know, Rick. The responsible thing here should be to take some money off of Uber. Nope, not doing it. I think we were talking about HubSpot, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday. So I'm just wondering if start seeing similar behavior in CRM. I get it was because Google decided not to purchase HubSpot, but they're in the same, CRM space. So I'm wondering if there could be some sympathy here. Let's see. If the SPY does not pop here, we have a shot at going lower. I'm looking around. Tesla looks like it's, kind of get some rest here at this level. NVIDIA holding the 129 level. Microsoft still below the 200 EMA and VWAP. Costco fell asleep. All right, folks, I'm going to throw some money onto another 100 shares on Goog at 188.20. Limit order. Let's see if I get filled. And look at Uber. Breakout in 3, 2, 1. Go, baby, go. Meta recovery. You guys are just trying to tempt me to short it again, huh? I mean, here's the thing, John. If we're looking at the low on the day, 508.37, right? You're almost 4 points away from that. That's a pretty big risk, considering how far it's dropped today. So can it move up 2-3 points? Sure. But if anything, the entry would probably have been in that 509.50 range, so that your risk would be minimal. It'd be a 1 point risk to tap out the bottom. I would only be concerned that this, could easily flip back around and take out the lows. Hey Rick, take a look at Uber. We got to 72.99. They don't want my 200 shares, I guess, at 73. What's going on there? Look at that. They picked them up. They picked up the $73 shares. We're moving on Uber now. I'm going to hold that. I want to see 73.5 or more. Let's see. Question, John. How is that different from Goog? Let's pull them up side by side. Give me a sec. There's Meta. There's Goog. So how is it different from Google? So first, a couple things. So can Meta recover? Absolutely. It moves pretty drastically. It's $500 stock. Google, $188 stock. So I'm looking for those peaks, right? As of right now, technically, for me to actually start to get bullish, I'd need to be on Meta over the 200, which if you look at Goog, we're over the 200. We're still under VWAP, right? But that puts Meta in around that 514 area. And magically, if you look to the left, 514.45 was a key resistance point that pushed us down to that 508, right? So yes, is it holding this even 512.90, which is a previous low of day, right? It's not. It hasn't gotten there yet. So I'm not eager to jump in there. It could reverse. And if it does reverse, it might be explosive. But, look at SPY, look at Q. Right, SPY is now above the 200, on its way to the VWAP. Q's still below the 200, only just, right? If it pushes above that, we could easily turn around. But I'm not going to be bullish on Meta until I see, a firm 514 and up. And then I'd have to only do like a 1 point stop loss. Versus Goog, right? It was $1 off the bottom. All right, 187.04. My entry is 188.02. My worst case risk on that is going to be $1. I'm not even going to give it $1 of risk, to be honest. But I hope that it helped or explained. Yeah, Rick, I did. It's 73. I mentioned that. So I had 200 shares on my initial entry, and then I put 200 more shares up at 73 on the limit order to buy, and they filled. So now we've got 400 shares on Uber. Hopefully we can get a nice push, and I will be taking off, 80%, 90% of that trade if we get up to that 73.5 area, which I think we'll get. It's very, very doable. Let's see, Dell, huh? Grinch, let's take a look. You're saying Dell top reversal at VWAP. Average volume is 19 million shares. Today it's only moved 6.8 million. We're down 3% on Dell. I don't really love it. Not right here. It's rejecting the VWAP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times so far. So maybe over the VWAP. So let's call it what, 141.80 if you were going to take that. I'm not going to, but if you were bullish on Dell, that might be the level I would be waiting for to prove that it can actually get, you know, a boost through that VWAP. I'm going to take a few more off of SPY here. Some great movement, slow and steady. It's okay. How about that? Look at Google go. All right. 36 cents. Okay, look, CRM. Now it wants to play around with 252.15. If I see this fail, I will add to my short position because it was a build position. So 252 just filled. It's only another 50 shares, okay? But this is the level I want to see completely fail on CRM, and I want to see it bottom out. So let's see that 250 and change, and I will happily take a partial on that. I'm going to wait for the VWAP on Goog. So let's get to that 189.05-ish, and I will take a point on that Goog trade. Happy to do that. Let's see what we got. I'm looking at questions here. So, bought more Uber. Yeah, we talked about that. Excellent. Thanks. Yep. John, no problem. Hopefully that helped. Dell, top reversal VWAP. We just looked at that. Here's your price in CRM. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, Rick. I just saw that. Just keeping an eye on the charts here. All right. Besides the VWAP, are you using the EMA 20, 50, 200? Actually, it's the 12, 22, 55, and 200. I use all of those. Yeah, actually, I'm keeping an eye on Dell now. It's just on this corner here. Notice that rejection now 7 times at the VWAP, and now it's pushing back. Guess what's right underneath it? There's that 200 EMA right at this. It looks like, what is that, 140? Yeah, about 141, which if you notice, as soon as it got above 141, it tried to push towards that VWAP, yeah? Google kind of doing the same thing, right? It literally got above that 200. It wants to push towards that VWAP now, right? And then actually, where's Meta? So look at Meta right now is at 514 is a 200. If we get above that 514, that might be a worthwhile trade. I won't take it, but I know someone, I forget who was looking at Meta. I think it was Jonathan, wasn't it? Or John. So 514 shows some strength, and the Qs are moving higher, and the SPY is moving higher. Yeah, Meta might be a good trade. I would just be careful on any kind of stop that you put on that, right? Like I'm looking at this volume bar right now, and that's a lot of selling, considering we just had a nice bullish volume candle followed by a big bearish candle, right, in volume. All right, I'm going to take 80% of the trade off on Uber here in a moment. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good trade for the afternoon. No complaints there. Shout out to Rick for calling out Uber. Amazing job. Yeah, I know, Linda. I totally get it, right? I mean, it just to me, Meta, I don't want to touch that long. I mean, I was shorted, I was bearish. But the fact that it just kept putting in new lows, new lows, new lows, it hasn't even been retested on some of those lows. and it's not really a big as, you know, like a fan favorite, even for retail traders, like an NVIDIA might be, right? Where it might put in one low and turn around like it did today, right? But the 200 was so far away, even from the low of day on Meta. So, you know, it's still at 514 from 508. That's a $6 move. You could have benefited if you took that risk, but how do you know 508.37 would be? It's not a key level. It's not a key buy zone. It literally just happened to hit that and turn around. So definitely, you know, Meta would be more of like a roll the dice a little bit, in my opinion, with potential risk to the downside that, you know, could wipe out a point pretty quickly on something like that. All right, I'm going to give Uber just a little more time. Let's see if we can get 73.5. Come on. I'll take 80% of that trade off. There we go. I like this push. I will do a market order, sell into the strength. I like it. I like it. 73.35. Can we get a little more? Can we get a little bit more? Be nice. Be nice. There we go. That'll work. So I'm leaving 50 shares on Uber. I don't have the sound effects that Scott has, but Rick, thank you. Awesome trade on Uber. Linda, it's all good. Yeah, definitely. I think everything moved up. Meta was stuck, so I thought my phone. Some of these are slower starters. Amazon is usually a slower starter. So cool, Uber trade. Congrats, guys. John Bertrand, witchcraft amazing. I'm not sure what you mean by it, but I'll take it. Let's see. Come on. So we need CRM to dump. That would be incredible. I'm watching Dell for the sake of, you know, the Grinch. Grinch, geez. I'm keeping an eye on Dell just because, you know, 7-8 times being rejected at the VWAP. To be honest with you, if it gets over that VWAP, it should start to scoot. So keeping an eye on that one. You know, Goog, what a disappointment. Look at it, just kind of floundering here. But the good news is we took partials on the SPY. We took partials on Uber. Both profitable trades. Okay, perfect example. Take a look at Meta, guys. 1, 2, 3 1-minute bar rejections on that 200, right? And then a pullback of $1.50. Boom. Do I dare add another 50 shares on CRM? I want this thing to go back to $180. I don't know if we're going to get it, though. Let's see. Right now, we just have 150 shares. It's red at the moment. You know, I did manage to get a little bit of a better entry on this short position, but my initial entry, frankly, was just lower than I wanted it to be, but I thought we'd get the move. Exactly, great lesson. John, which one? You're talking about Meta? Yeah. And it's $2. Right? I mean, even if you had a $1 stop loss, you would be out in a blink of an eye. By the time you got your fill on a market order, you'd be stopped. So hopefully no one took it, but I'm glad it was a great opportunity to kind of share at least my thoughts on that. I still am absolutely blown away. Uber, that's the power of this community, guys. Rick just, you know, threw it out there. I mean, I know you guys are throwing out tickers, and I appreciate it, and I'll take a look at it, and it's something to walk through. I don't want to ever be negative and say, hey, that's a bad idea, right? Because at the end of the day, Look, Uber worked out. What a great trade. Dell, to be honest with you, I'm keeping an eye on it, right? We start seeing that 141.75-ish, nice solid, key number there. I would even argue maybe 141.80. 142 is an easy move. I just don't love the fact right now the SPY, the Qs, a lot of the big tech names, they're aiming lower, right? NVIDIA still has to retest the low of day. It is above the 200. Goog is barely hanging on to that 200, right? So just looking across the market, it's, aiming a little bit lower. And hopefully the CRM trade works out. I also think, something like Goog, right, versus Meta. I brought that up, like, how are they different? Look, I'm not willing to risk a full point to the downside on Goog. I will stop myself out beforehand, right? But right now, you figure I'm down, what is this, $41 on this trade, right? It's hanging out to 200. I don't mind if I give up $60, $70. That's okay. But the return was going to be $200. So for me, that's a reasonable trade-off, right? CRM, you better chill out. Don't know what you're doing there. On the flip side, I would say, so if Meta pushes to 514, it'll rip, right? Because it's taking out a lot of key areas of resistance. So, as many of you know, Meta's my second, or I think it's probably my first favorite stock to short, because I'm just meh on Meta. Yeah, Chris, so you're exactly right. Chris, you are exactly right. It is range bound. So I'm counting on that range bound area to break. And if it breaks out, no problem. I'll just dump it, right? But directionally, the stock is down on the day. It has not really been a powerful mover, right? Anytime it had any gains, it was sold into, right? Not to mention when they had earnings, I'm going to go back to the date. Give me 1 second. Here we are. On May 29th, right? We went from 271 to 211 after earnings. Yeah, it bounced. It's been kind of that range bound 230 to 245-ish, right? Or 235 to 245. So, about that 10-point dancing around for a bit. Dips into, actually, this could be a fun lesson too. So if you pull up that CRM chart, let's take a 5-minute, actually, screw it, we'll do a 15-minute. Okay. Look at that day of earnings, May 29th. The first candle, the first bar, the first 15-minute candle where you see that drop, that huge, 272 to 222, $50 drop, put an anchored VWAP on there, okay? We didn't go above that, and as soon as we did, we stayed above it. I have a range that I put in there, 242 to 255.16 is kind of the range I've had on CRM for a while. And if you notice, it kind of hits that 242 level for a while, resist, finally pops through, keeps pulling it again, sold down, back to the anchored VWAP, literally for, what is this, June 13th until June 20th for a week, hugging that anchored VWAP, still above it. So, people bought, and now we're selling off. So for me, I'm like, hey, look, the probability of it going higher, can it? Sure. I personally think that their earnings were terrible. Yes, they had a beat on, some aspects, but their forward guidance was miserable. That's why it dropped $50. So worthwhile trade. I don't really mind. I'll risk actually a full point on this, $150. But I think I might get paid out. I might get paid more than that. I might even be willing to hold it down to that 246 level that was put in yesterday. And if I'm wrong, that's fine. It's cost me $150. But thanks to our Uber trade, boom, we already made, 390 bucks, one trade. Let's go. CRMC's range bound. Yep. What is your call into the close on a day like this? I mean, I don't anticipate that we're going to move higher, like, high of day or close the gap. I think we may stay in this 491 to 494 range into the close. I don't think we'll see anything super dramatic. Yeah. By the way, guys, I don't mean to do all this like chatting. Right? I'm more than happy to be quiet and let everybody kind of enjoy the silence. But if it's helpful when I bring up these points of why and how I'm looking at things, I'm happy to go through it. Right? But it's not ever to like justify why you're wrong and I'm right. It's quite the opposite, right? I mean, I looked at Uber. That'll be like my great example of looked at Uber. I liked it for the bounce off of the 200. It's brought up by Rick, right? Took a look at it. I'm like, you know what? If I see this level, I'll give it a shot, right? I was a little late on my entry, but Rick, you nailed it, man. It was a perfect setup. Perfect setup. Bull flag, pulls back to VWAP once, twice, 3 times, then doesn't even make it all the way on that third time. It stops at the 200. That's a bingo sign for me. So, definitely want to make sure as you guys have an idea or like walking through kind of a thought process on a trade, share your thoughts, guys. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? Not here to judge. We're here to help. Come on, Goog. This is your chance. All right, let's look at Dell for a second, guys. I think, what was it, Grinch? That was when you were eyeballing, right? I'm looking at it, 1 minute chart, 200 EMA, failure off that 200 EMA. And now 241 failed, which is the reason that we saw that move previously above, right? So if it does, in fact, if it tests that VWAP again, I would have a pretty firm belief that it's going to run higher, right? As of right now, it's under the 200, it's under the 55, it's under the 22. That tells me that the institutions are losing interest short term in that particular stock. I do think, long term, like as an investment strategy, though, I think Dell may be a benefactor of, recently, it was Oracle that was trying to do stuff with XAI, right? And the deal fell through, right? It fell out. So I think Dell may be a benefit, they may benefit from that falling out. So worth thinking, maybe even swing longer term if you're, open to having a deeper stop loss. I do like Dell from that perspective. But again, that's longer term, not in this, short term perspective. DVG is calling a close deal like this. Yeah, pretty much just stuck around where we're at. Thanks. Dell cross below. Yep. I didn't even see your comment, Grinch, but yep, we just chatted about that. I wonder what the market does tomorrow. DVG, have you worked for a hedge fund? You know what? No, I haven't. That would be pretty amazing, though, wouldn't it? Let's see. Paul, yes, please do keep the talking. Maybe we'll take a poll next go around of like topics or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out, guys. We want to make sure that whatever we're sharing is relevant. I don't see Clifton. Hey, Rick, do me a favor. Tomorrow morning, if you can you shoot a note to Clifton, like T-shirt size or something like that? I'd like to get you a T-shirt for the trade today on Uber, if that's okay with you. Thanks, Chris. Thank you so much. Oh, Grinch. Wait, I thought you wanted to go long, Del Grinch. It looks like you shorted it. All right. Okay. Look at you. Chris L. I learned so much on my first day. Please keep explaining as much as you want. Awesome, Chris. Thank you. Uber was a nice trade. It sure was. It sure was. CRM, on the other hand, is a nightmare right now. I'm like, well, where's my break? I want it to collapse. Goog is just, dancing. Yeah, we're green, a little red now, we're green again. Not too worried about that one. You wanted a top reverse. Oh, I see. So you were looking for a short after all. So I played right into your hand, Grinch. How about that? You're like, oh yeah, I'm seeing those resistance at the VWAP short. Bingo, 50 cents. That'll work. I think what you offer is interesting. Keep talking and giving out trades. All right, Steve. Will do. Awesome, Rick. I'll double check with Scott. I don't know if we have merch yet, but if we do, we'll get one out to you. So thanks again for that. Nah, CRM. Boo. We got more winners than losers, though, so that's always a good thing. Rick, what do you think about this? If one loses a lot on a trade, stays in it, and it comes back to even, get out. Again, I'd say cue the disclaimer, right, of, hey, this is not investment advice, it's just an opinion. But look, we all have different risk tolerances, right? So it just depends. Like I said before, to do this as for like a living and professionally, we'll say, there's a lot more to it, right? You get your PDT, that's like just say first barrier, right? Being recognized as a pattern day trader. When you start looking into taxes, right? Like how do you form an LLC or a partnership or whatever so that you can do things like mark to market and prevent, getting screwed on wash sales and stuff like that. I mean, that obviously talk to a CPA. There's people that are specialized in that area. I'm not that guy, right? But I know it takes a process. But when you're looking at a particular trade, you ask the question, hey, I took this trade, it's a big loser, and now I'm break even. What do I do? Well, I think fundamentally, coulda, shoulda, woulda, we've all been there. I've taken trades and they blow up, right? And I'm like, why did I hang on to that for so long? that was stupid. But, we're human. So I think the better you get at losing, the more profitable of a trader you're going to be. Now, I don't mean like, okay, like let's use the Goog trade as an example, right? It's dancing in and around 10, 15 cents. I'm not going to panic over that. For some people, that 10 or 15 cents could be, oh my God, I got to get out, right? So we all have a different tolerance for risk. And I think it's important that you respect that risk tolerance. Like, don't try to, like, hey, just because, I might take a trade that has, whatever, let's say 1,000 shares or whatever. Like, you don't need to take that level of risk, right, to be a professional or doing this, as a trader for a living, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I said, if you get really good at losing and staying true to a plan, and I know it's hard because we're all human and we all kind of want to be right. Like, hey, here's the 55 reasons why this stock should move in favor, right? And you're waiting to get that justification, like, I knew it, right? And then maybe a day later, the I knew it happens. Netflix, right? Perfect example. I've been wanting to short that stock for 4 days, and the setups just weren't perfect. Today, it was perfect, but I was disappointed on my entry being at the low, and I still didn't take it. So again, being mindful of eating a loss and saying I was wrong, guess what? The market's still here. The next trade is still here. The next stock is it's right here, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect on every single trade. So I know that's a really long-winded explanation, but I would say, if you're willing to take the risk on a trade, make sure you're taking the risk to make money on it, ideally, right? And if you did take a big loss on something like that, learn from it. Hey, why did I take that entry? Why did I hold it for so long? Was I just being stubborn, right? And it's a learning opportunity, right? So I hope that helps. I just, again, back to here, we're not here to judge. We've all been there, man. Like I've had some wipeout days that are just absolutely brutal. And I, have to reflect on the day. And guess what I get to punish myself, right? I take smaller size the next day. Instead of taking 500 or 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares, whatever the number is, I'm like, all right, I can only take 100. It's kind of like how I'm trading with you guys in the afternoons, right? If I have a profitable morning and I don't see any reason to go really deep into a position, I'm not going to force a trade, right? Like, there's no reason to. I don't want to give my money back. Like, look, Goog's right now getting close to where I want to stop out, right? I'm not stopping out just yet, but it's getting close. CRM, though, is kind of covering that cost for me at the moment, so that's good. Let's see. I hope that helped, Rick. I don't know. So hold on. That's what we did in the CBOE. Tesla, new low a day. Scatter majority. Yeah, Rick, look, if you get out, exactly. It becomes a risk mitigation strategy. So if you dump 2/3 of it, like you'll hear me talk about tapering positions. Tapering is different than taking partials. So let's say, for example, I'm building a position, like say CRM, right? So I'm building a position now, got 150 shares, right? If I see it start pushing to 253, I might actually just stop out, right? But if I see it like dancing at like 250, 250, and it just keeps holding at 250, 250, and it just keeps dancing in that range and it's not moving in favor of my position, I'll take off 80 or 100 shares because I don't want the exposure, right? Because in the off chance it jumps further above, now I'm risking the full share size. So I think that's what I do. So if you ever hear me talk about tapering a position, which, if you heard me on Coin this morning, took some amazing profit on Coin, went back on a re-entry with, Scott and I took the same trade, and I was like, I'm done arm wrestling this thing. I'm out, right? That was me. At that point, I was getting out of the position, but I was tapering on the way out because it was moving in favor, right? So hopefully that helps. VES, we do not know who's dumping or loading big volume shares. How the moving averages applied, big whales are making moves. So VES, great question. So obviously I keep an eye on volume on every single chart that I'm looking at. Also keeping an eye on what the average move is on a particular stock. So easiest way to do that, you ready for like the most simple, it's almost like a crayon explanation of this. If you take your daily chart of a certain stock, look at the high and the low of that day. Give it a week, maybe 2 weeks, and let's just say it's a stock that you want to trade pretty regularly. Okay, so I don't know, what would we say? I don't want to use an outlier like Tesla. Like NVIDIA, right? I think a lot of us trade NVIDIA. If you go and pull NVIDIA on a daily chart, it's a fun one. Let's see. So today we saw a high of 136 and a low of 127. Yesterday, low of 132, high of 135. So that's a 3-point move. And today we had a 9-point move from top to bottom, right? And if you start doing that, you'll figure out kind of an average range of a day for a given stock, right? Is it $3? Is it $10? Is it $4? Now, obviously, the bigger that delta and the bigger that move, typically the higher the risk, right? Obviously, but it can help you understand and identify easily, like, hey, this stock is down $9 and it usually is, moves in around $4 or $5. So you're already 2x, the typical daily move on it. So depending on the direction, that kind of gives you some confidence of like where you want to be in that position, right? So that's number one. The second thing is you asked about volume and these moving averages. So part of the reason I have those that I mentioned, right, 12, 22, 55, 200. The 200 is an exponential moving average. The others are simple moving averages. The reason why I like those, like you hear a lot of people talk about a 10 or a 20 and the round numbers. I like them to be a little bit, they work for me. They're not truth tellers, right? But it does give you an idea, like a 55, in my opinion, if you see a stock above the 55 SMA and above the 200, institutions are very interested in that stock. Very interested in that stock. Dell, actually speaking of right now, just crossed the 200, the 22, and it's on the 55 right now, just under the VWAP. So there could be a spike here in a moment on Dell, okay, as an example, or it could fail, right? But that's, for me, that 55 SMA is kind of like the institutional committed line, we'll say, right? And then typically you'll see volume follow, right? If you look at, I'm going to use Dell again, just because it happens to be up here. Since that drop, this latest dip down to 140.63, nothing but green in volume, nothing but green in candles, and it's back above 141, approaching that VWAP. I'm telling you, if it punches that VWAP, it's going to start to move. Could move 2 points. So anyway, sorry, that's just a live example as I'm looking at it. I'm not going to take that trade. I might above 141.75. So let me keep an eye on it. I'll post it. I might be too late on the trade because I'm chatting over here. It's Dell 141.75. Okay. Yeah, Rick, it was for a little bit. I need to see some conviction. I want to see someone dump that thing. Let's see. Did I miss something? DG, are you wipeout days because you were wrong or because you stuck in a bad trade? I mean, it could be a little both, right? On the wipeout stuff. We just, like I said, we're all human, right? I've been there. I'm not going to say I'm a perfect trader and that I get every single trade right. No. Like a lot of times, like we'll use ENPH for an example, right? Took that this morning long, got my money, ran, right? It was awesome. And then I'm like, you know what? I like this 112 level. It just bounced. Like, that's fine. I'll give it some room to 109. And I come back, I'm like, how the hell, where's my ENPH order, right? Because I had a hard stop at 109. Well, it filled. So it took out, 5 points, 6 points. but it was a smaller swing trade, right? It's like 50 shares. So I'm not mad at that. It's when I'm like, okay, I'm going to do 1,000 shares of ENPH and give it 5 or 6 points, and then I eat that 5 or 6 points. That sucks, right? So sometimes I suppose it just depends, right? I've been on both sides where it's like, man, I thought I was going to be right. Nope, I was wrong, and I was just stubborn, didn't want to let go of it. What's the saying? Diamond hands, right? Sorry, I'm a little behind on some of the chat here, guys. Give me 1 second. How do you manage multiple trades in play at the same time? Well, I've got 2 massive screens. That helps. No, but for me, it's just areas of interest. So, like even like Goog right now, I'm not really loving this action. We're under the 200. I don't like it. Meanwhile, Q's SPY is moving higher. I don't like the fact that Goog hasn't popped over the 188 again. So it's stuff like that. I'm constantly scanning, looking for stuff, right? Keep an eye on sectors, that heat map I mentioned. So it's definitely a lot of data kind of all at once. Like whoever wanted Meta, it looks like it's getting closer to 514 right now. Let's keep an eye on that level. Let's see, next question. What broker do you use? Garbage, it's Fidelity. Shout out to Fidelity, fix your platform. There's definitely others out there. I'm actually considering making a move. Scott and I are actually trying to work something out to, maybe if we can refer people there too, it benefits the community. So stay tuned on that. No guarantees. Let's see. CRM workout for me finally. Sorry, how do I say your name? Is it Nuam? Am I saying that right? Nuam? CRM working out for me finally. Are you short? Let's see. Oh, there are 2 marks in the room. Yes. Yes, there are two marks. I asked that actually yesterday, Rick. I was like, Mark O. Wait a minute. Is it the same guy? Mark O, and I think is it Oldfield, I think it was the other Mark. And they both at the same time. No, we're not the same person. Like, okay, got it. Let's see. Oh, sorry guys, I'm like slow on this, catching up on the chat here. Wow, AMD reversal of the day. Did we miss that? Did we miss AMD? Let's see. Well, that is nice. Did you take that one? AMD? Linda? You post a lot of fine trades, not on the quote-unquote usual stocks. Time to start paying attention. Keep it up. IWM high day. Exactly. Yeah, Mark. I think if you look back to our announcements in the morning, my long position, IWM, Coin, Tesla, KRE. Look, I get Tesla got smacked this afternoon. I think I even posted like a 262.50 or something like that. Long position. I got in the trade and then I put a 50-cent stop behind it, and boom! I mean, it hit almost immediately. So I don't recall what happened. That was about the time I stepped away for lunch. But man, it tanked. What was it, like $20? Let's see here. IWM. Yeah, that was. I think it makes sense to have some rotation right now, guys. And I want, again, we talked about this yesterday. Think about who's going to benefit from rate cuts. We talked about ENPH. We talked about HD, Home Depot, right? We talked about KRE. Look at them today, just crushing it, right? I mean, yeah, you could argue there's a pullback in ENPH, but I mean, it went from 100, it was down like $97 a couple of days ago, right? So from 97 to 111, right? That's a pretty big jump for a $100 stock. And that's telling you that there's people starting to get committed to that. In the event we do see some rate cuts, I think solar is going to benefit. All the big projects they have to do in solar, all the stuff that might get potentially, destroyed from big storms, that costs a lot of money, and it's expensive when you're borrowing it at 7-8% versus 4%, right? It's just food for thought on that. Apple at VWAP overhead. Let's take a look. Apple. ¿Dónde estás? All right, guys, I'm out of the Google trade. Small loss, no big deal. Bummed on that one. It's our first loser this afternoon. That's okay, though. What are we looking for here? Apple. Yeah, also forgive me for some typos. Normally I'm pretty good at typing. I just managed to cut the top of my finger off right during 4th of July, making some food. So bear with the slow typing, y'all. Yeah, definitely, Mark. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think it was a big deal. One of my really close friends is a doctor. He's like, hey, if you really cut your finger off, you need to go to the doctor now. And I'm like, it'll be fine, right? And I didn't realize there's just so many blood vessels, I guess, in your fingers that it won't stop bleeding. And I had no idea because I'm not a doctor. My doctor friend goes, hey, if you don't go, I'm gonna call your wife and tell on you. go to the doctor. So we did. Marco says, I'm older than oil. Both Marks are good traders and their post trades good. Yeah, guys, this is a phenomenal group of traders, and I think we can all really benefit and learn from each other. So you totally agree, both Marks, phenomenal traders, great posts, great sense of humor. I love the sense of humor in this community. I know it's hard to express over typing sometimes, but good community. Time to head out. Good luck, y'all. All right, Rick. Thanks again, man. 67 to stock. Hey, happy birthday. It's early. I get it, but it's coming up, so that's awesome. All right. Cheers, Linda. Yeah, I think I'm going to take some profit here on CRM in a moment, seeing if we can get a little bit of a move into the close. Decent afternoon session for me. Obviously, big standout was nice Uber trade. The SPY trade worked out as well. CRM also working right now, and I don't mind just hanging on to that for a little bit. I'm going to keep an eye on Dell, though. Dell over that VWAP could be dangerous in a good way. What state are you in? Previously in Texas. Now I'm on the East Coast. Hey guys, check it out. We're getting a move on CRM. Let's see it take out that low a day one time. It'd be awesome. Where is... Okay. Well, guys, I think that's going to wrap it up for me. I'm going to give it, typically I wait till 3:50, right? So if you guys are hoping for those last 10 minutes, I mean, unless we have some kind of announcement, I'll stick around till the actual close. But usually by 3:50, I can see the volume of what's happening and make my decision on the day, especially holding these positions into the close. So thank you very much, DVG, for the explanation. It really helps. Absolutely, Grant. You're welcome. Rick, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Trade post before the trigger. Also, it's a big help to all to comment on post trades if you get a chance. Agree. Totally agree, Rick. And do me a favor, like, hey guys, in the future, if you have a question or comment or what have you that you want me to take a look at, it really helps if you click, there's a little question mark that you could put before you ask a question so that I can filter through some of the commentary, because if you guys are talking amongst yourself, that's what we want, right? But if there's a question directed at us, please use the question box. All right, Mark, take care. Chris, awesome. Glad you're having fun. All right, guys, I'll give it one more minute to wrap it up. Glad we took a little profit on CRM here. It wasn't the biggest trade, but hey, we'll take it. Money's money. Still have a small position in that, and again, it's short. Mark, awesome. There you go, Chris. Hey, the other thing, tell your friends and family, right? Like that's how we grow. That's how we stick around. You know, at the end of the day, we want to be here to help and grow this group and the community, but we can't do it without the help of you guys. So definitely invite your friends and family, and who knows, maybe we'll find a way to incent that behavior as well. Stay tuned on that. Awesome, Chris. Look at that testimonial. Chris, I may have Clifton reach out to you and have you put that in quotes, because that's huge, man. That's what we love to hear. And one day you paid your monthly dues here at 44 Trading. That's what we want, man. Now it's just, you know, let's gain some profit the rest of the month. No, John, I'm not known to hold a ton of positions overnight unless it's a swing trade, like say for example like an EMPH. I wouldn't mind holding something like that, you know, but that's for like a week or a month. Maybe it's 3 days, right, for like a specific target, depending on what it is. But like a CRM, I'm not gonna sit around and try to bully that one too much, right? Like I took some money, got some profit, it's fine. I'm not gonna hold that one overnight. I'll definitely be closing that by the close. Awesome, Chris. Yeah, hey, if I don't remember tomorrow, if you don't mind, please reach out to Clifton. I'll give him a heads up on that, but just if you can, just shoot him a note and say, hey, you know, DVG asked that I reach out because I was able to, you know, make back my monthly dues on day one, and we'd love to at least, you know, take that as an opportunity to share the success that we're having as traders, right? So really, really appreciate that, Chris. All right, I think that's going to do it for me, guys. Overall, a bright green day, as I like to call it. Absolutely crushed it today. Some great trades in the afternoon. You know, a little small loss on Google, which is fine. Nice little gain on CRM. Guys, hey, that's what we're here for. So listen, look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow morning. I should be there at the open with Scott. And yeah, like I said, keep the feedback coming, and appreciate all of you. We'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless. Good night. Cheers.